Hey Uber. How you doing? Hey, you roll. I roll. Oh, hey, Wasim. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Kuru. I think Julie was trying to photobomb me. It's a mix. I usually have some references up, especially for the dog, because I'm not very, I haven't drawn a ton of dogs, honestly. Yeah, they're hunting the golem guy. Giant dude. I'm gonna finish him today, too. I'm almost done this guy. I just need to refine the dog a little bit. I think I actually like the old pose in the dog a bit better. Where they're like walking. Mhm. My lack of drawing dogs is really showing with my indecisiveness. Hey, Rambrush. These guys are too poor, man. They feed themselves first, and dogs get the scraps. Mm, what's been on my mind? Not a whole lot, honestly. It's been very chill. Um, just drawing stuff that I think is cool, pretty much. When I did go to Montreal and I saw the art museum, though, like I was pretty. It was my first time seeing master paintings in person, and that was pretty like view changing. I think just in terms of how tight their value structures are and how not like sloppy loose, but like how loose parts get in their paintings. That was very cool. With the I think it drives home that point about no zoom that I made a while ago in the observations channel. Like it's so easy to just like zoom in digital and like refine way too much, especially in areas where it's not really necessary. And this dog's neck needs to be a little bit longer, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's got me in a better mind space when I'm painting. But things don't have to be perfect. Mm. The audio stream current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Recommend that you use an audio stream bitrate of 128. Let me look at that. Okay, I don't know how to change that. I just know when I listened to the recording uh the other day and I noticed there's like a little bit of like a popping sound, like crackling. So I don't know. If you guys hear that, let me know. It doesn't show up on like local recording, just through the stream. Okay. Maybe I fixed it then. What have you been up to lately, Kuru? You're still working on your project? Painting? Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Fuck, are you tired of line art now? Never thought I'd hear you say that. Fuck line art. Damn. Line art's been like your bread and butter for a while. Oh, okay, like really clean line art. Okay. I can't do that either, honestly. Like I'm not gonna bother even. The closest I'll get is like I don't know. I like what Katsu Terada does, like this kind of stuff. It's it's like more like sketchy kind of line art. I really like that kind of stuff. I feel like trying to do like comic line art though, just can't do it. Full painting mode. Yeah, that's good. I'm excited to see like your next really good about me. Hey, heck yeah. I feel like that's one of those things where it's like I don't know. I think I mentioned it before, but like when something is, it's like knowing what's within your nature, I guess, and then like kind of going for that. Cause like I could try to do like really clean line art, but I don't know. I guess it depends. Like I don't really want to in the first place, but I don't know. I feel like I just gravitate more towards painting and like sketchy stuff. That it's better for me to focus on that rather than try to be like a super clean line art guy. It's like the other way. There's too much resistance, which I guess could seem kind of like quittery maybe, but I don't think we're meant to do everything. Hey, heck yeah, that's good. I'm glad that could help nudge you in a different direction. Kind of like these dogs have like this balding. I might try some of that. Yeah. Yeah, the further I get, the more I try to avoid like any like slow down and like rigid areas. Like I don't even really use layer modes that much anymore. Like maybe a multiply early on, but like I don't do what I used to with like it's like multiply, soft light, uh linear dodge, like the super separated way of painting. Just because then if you have to change something, it's like, okay, now I gotta either collapse all the layers or adjust each one, which is a huge pain. Nice. Yeah, heck yeah. Send it over. Oh, it's looking cool. That face is really nice. Heck yeah, it's gonna be fun. Cause you're gonna just being able to see stuff like super finished is gonna be, or like with color and everything, it's gonna be feel really good, I bet. Especially after like abstaining for so long, just doing line art. Like, I don't know if I like the patchy dog actually. Let's do a little bit here and there. Yeah, it's an interesting way of going about it. So you just add like flats to everything and then go ham on one part at a time, or I kind of do the thing where I jump around quite a lot, but I feel like especially for the end part, I need to start doing that more where it's like, okay, I'm gonna just focus on just like the hand and stuff like that. Oh damn. Yeah, you're going hard on just straight up painting, heck yeah. Oh, that's why there's that pixelation. That's kind of cool because I feel like it almost feels better to paint over like pixelated stuff for some reason. Like it almost feels like canvas grit or something. I don't know what it is about it. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's best to take it easy then. Definitely do not want to keep working when your hand is messed up because it could become permanent. Yeah, fine line art messes up my hand, dude. Every time I tried it, like my hand's holding on to it after. Oh, that's shitty. I've heard of people if it's like a repetitive strain thing or whatever, I've heard of people kind of fixing it by doing like I mean you probably already heard it all, but like climbing and weightlifting, all that kind of stuff. But hope you can resolve that because it does not sound fun. Should at least imply these dog feet. Oh, yeah, it's getting hot over here too. I got a little AC unit at least though, but it honestly only just slightly mitigates the heat because we're on our apartment. It just gets really hot. It's on the third floor, so it like the heat rises all into here. Yeah, it's good, man. I'm glad to hear you're feeling good. Makes me happy. Oh my god, 30. Holy shit, dude. I can't stand that, dude. I started like dying because yeah, like trying to draw with that and my hand like my arm rests on my table, so like my arm gets all sweaty. Just kind of nasty. Use a Cintiq or like a screen tablet, right? Cruz, doesn't that heat up as well? It's probably even worse for you. Okay. It's hot there too, round brush. Dang. I don't see many thunderstorms where I'm at. We did have a little one the other day, but when I was in Texas, they had like crazy like thunderstorms all the time. It was kind of cool. Use the pen tablet. It's like the middle of my screen is like there, and I have it so the left corner is like center with the middle of my screen just about. It's just like off centered just a little bit. Basically, my arm is able to just like stay straight while I'm drawing. Yeah, that's like the if I accidentally whack my tablet out of place or something, like and I start feeling pain, like first thing is always like, okay, maybe I offset my tablet a little bit and I'm what I used to do is like I used to curl my hand kind of when I draw, and like that will hurt the shit out of your wrist. Best to try to just keep your wrist straight as much as you can. Okay, I'm reasonably happy with this. Good enough. Yeah, that could be it. That could be what hurt your wrist. Keep your elbow on the table. Okay. Yeah, I do that with my my chair. My elbow's planted into my chair arm. And that's level with my table in Wacom. Oh, yeah, those big like table covering ones. It's just like a giant boob mouse pad that you have that just put your elbow into that. It's ergonomic. Hey Bam, how you doing? Do you have any chalk brushes? I have a few. I have this one I adjusted from another brush. Uh, a standard one. I don't really use them that often though, to be honest with you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Yeah, I'll send them to you. They're on my drive, so I can just link them. There you go. It make more space on my monitors. Okay. You saw some in a video today. Yeah, a lot of those paintings really nice drapery. There was one painting with a it was like a baby wearing like a helmet, but the helmet was it's kind of crazy. Like, it was just pretty much one dark midtone, and then like just these super slick highlights, and it just read so well, just with that like such little value information. Like it read better than if you had like added like a whole gradient and whatnot. It probably had like a very tiny little gradient, but it was crazy. I was shocked how tight the values were in those paintings. Yeah, highlight and like ambient occlusion placement can carry your painting so much. That's another thing that like a lot of the paintings, it would be like it'd be like a character, and then like I don't know, like a cloth or something surrounding them. And like the way I would typically tackle this is like, so okay, well I'm just gonna add like occlusion everywhere here, and like it's gonna crisscross with the figure too. But oftentimes they did something like this where the character is pretty separated even in shadow, and then yeah, maybe this had shadow, and then in just a few spots there'd be like super deep ambient occlusion. There's a lot more like breathability to the shadows. It's kind of interesting. Something I might try. Yeah, it is very cool. Like sniped contrast. I split kind of because I really do like the Mike Mignola type of thing, or like Frazetta, where it's like the nice dark um shadow shapes, like creating like a very graphic read. But there's like there's more breathability to those master paintings. It's really nice. Yeah, the shadow shapes. I think the thing with those master paintings is like they look very good in a gallery when you're looking at them for longer, but definitely in like the age of uh internet and like seeing stuff primarily online, they probably don't I don't think they'd read as well like at smaller format. Because they a lot of the at least ones I saw, a lot of the joy from them you get is like sitting there and like analyzing them. And there is such like a breadth of uh readability and everything that you can like sit and enjoy it. Swag over readability, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, just do whatever you want to do. Like it's the I think that's the pro strat. Don't conform. I like this thing, so I'm gonna do this thing. If I'm doing it. Do you have any advice on designing organic horror? I'm trying to tap into gross and alien elements of a sea creature. Um, hmm. Organic horror. I mean, I really like organic horror stuff. Um, I'm doing this little like Civil War inspired like Left 4 Dead kind of thing, and it kind of has like organic horror stuff, I guess, but I'm not necessarily pulling from an individual creature, like a sea creature, but I would just try to design forms like influenced by what you're doing. Try to make it like unusual and just like weird, I guess. Trying to think specifically what could be helpful. The main thing is just grabbing reference that you think it has the feeling of what you want, like sea creatures with the feeling that you want, and then like trying to design based on that. I think I have a where is that? I have a Pinterest board of just deep sea creatures that I'll look at sometimes for um inspiration. But like there's so many weird forms you could pull out of here. I think the main thing is you have to organize what you're designing because if you apply bits of these like everywhere, it'll get kind of messy and complicated. Um, but yeah, I don't know if that's any help. Copy Dark Souls. I think the one thing I will say, Roundbrush, is like I would have a reason for your design because like it could be like, oh, I just want to do a gross, weird, uh, sea creature organic horror thing, but like it could be useful to be like, okay, this guy, like his what his main function is. Like, does he like, I don't know, like absorb people like a jellyfish or something, like eats them, or um like what does he kind of do, that kind of thing. Just on like a very base level, like does he, I don't know, like zap them with his jellyfish uh tendrils. Monster steamed after human emotion. That's cool. Shoot, accidentally deleted my string. You could definitely do that. Okay, I think this is good enough. Those feet are super sloppy, but nobody's gonna look at the paws of the dog. It's hard because I don't feel like anything is as scary as the real thing. Um, hmm. How come do you think? Like what you probably seem to like identify what it is that you find so scary about them. Is it just like the unusual nature of them, or Yeah, I think maybe just like adding to it is the thing to do. Like, that could definitely be part of it. Um, but like one other element could help it come together a bit more. I like this might be helpful. Like one thing I'm doing for ideation is like um archetype plus modifier, which can be another archetype. But for this guy, it was basically like I had some notes that I took and references that I liked. I had a general idea, but I was like, okay, like giant, primitive plus treasure. And then I thought of like treasure chest. Uh I kind of played on I didn't realize, but I actually kind of played on that a bit where he literally has treasure on his chest. Um but that kind of like went down the thought process and like, okay, maybe he has like a heart of gold, uh symbolically. And yeah, that then I gathered some references to help me like a bit more. But I don't know, maybe that's like something you could try. I find this process very fun for me. Play on words and whatnot is yeah, I find that very fun. Yeah, literal treasure chest. So that's all you need is it's like, okay, how do I go like literal with this thing? Maybe that could be kind of fun or interesting. To brighten this a bit. I have a bad habit of like crunching my values too much. Yeah, let's brighten it a tad. Slap that the overlay. Yeah, looking at Artist You Like is really big too. Let's soften that a little bit. Okay. Hit it with a little bit of I like to put a little bit of noise, but I guess I'll not do overlay it so you could see. But I do add noise. Ooh, what do I do? Oh. Filter noise, add noise. Then I hit it with a Mosaic just to make it like a little bit more bigger and like softer slightly. Just a tad. Shrunken image, and then added facet filter. Oh, that's cool. Giant jellyfish and other groups have almost. Oh, so it's like the Lovecraft conundrum type of thing, where like the thing that the thing that makes the Lovecraft monsters so scary is they're incomprehensible, and like you can't even like imagine what they look like. It makes it hard for somebody trying to design that. Yeah, they both have very weird looks. Like Basinski, it's very otherworldly, and like materials and things kind of like intertwine and meld into one another. Like it's almost like the physics and logic works differently than what we know in our world. Wayne Barlow is pretty good too if you haven't looked at him much. Um I like his hell paintings a lot. This one's really cool. But it's just really weird stuff. Like he's cool. Let me go to my Wayne Barlow folder. There's stuff he does where it's just like I would not think to do this. Like this weird, like it just makes no sense to me. And that's kind of what makes it so interesting and just like, yeah, kind of scary. Just like it's very abstract with the forms. If you haven't seen them, his he did this guide to extraterrestrials, and it's like super fun. Like some of the aliens in there. The choices here like blow me away though. It's like just like that sword is so weird. Like everything is just so weird about this. The choices and everything. Like I wouldn't think to do if I had the idea to do something like this, I'd be like, oh, that's just stupid. Like it's not realistic enough, or I don't know. I would just stop myself, I guess. But yeah, it's cool. So I like a lot of anime designs also have this. Yeah, I feel like that's the stuff that's most impressive. It's like, oh, like I wouldn't do this. Like I either I just wouldn't think to, or I would stop myself because I have some um arbitrary like rule set in my head, like, oh, I can do this and I can't do this type of thing. I think that's one of the bigger things that we have to like free ourselves from is like that like should and shouldn't type of mentality. It's like, oh, I should do this thing, shouldn't do this. It's kind of like, well, why and why not? Because I can kind of draw whatever the heck I want to in reality. Because design theory, yeah, all these rule sets that we learn. Yeah, they could definitely be a detriment, like the theories and stuff when taken as like, oh, this is like law. Maybe you just can't design an abstract. Hmm. I feel like you almost design more in abstract, maybe. I don't know if we're thinking about the same thing though in regards to that. Yeah, that's fair. Like they wouldn't really work in a game or something. I guess it depends what the intent is. But yeah, if you're doing something for a game, it's like okay, you're limited a lot more, especially in like making sure like the geometry actually works. Oh, okay. I get what you mean then. Yeah. You could do some pretty crazy stuff. Like you don't have to obey reality when you're just working in 2D. Yeah. I think I guess it depends what you want to pitch it as. Like if you want it to be like a concept thing for a game or something. I think a design sheet in of itself is gonna make, if you really want to get across that like uh incomprehensible feel, like that is like the opposite of that pretty much, like a design sheet. Um like it's gonna be really hard to sell that feeling. Yeah, it just depends if you want it to be like a portfolio thing for a concept, which I think you should probably just do something else then, because you're giving yourself like a very difficult task. But let's just go after I let go. Yeah, I think it's a good way to think about it. Specifically for personal works, it's like, well, like the thing I'm doing anyway, it's not gonna be made into anything anyway. One thing I'm trying to do lately too is just like personal work. I'm trying to make it like just avoid it feeling like work at any cost possible. Because once it starts feeling like work, I'm not gonna want to do it, and like it's just gonna lose its fun. Yeah, Tobias Quan is really interesting, huh? Like he kind of reminds me of Jeff Simpson a little bit as well. Like they both have that like fine artsy kind of like look to their work a bit. His work's very inspiring. Like it's a kind of work where like even his production stuff, like it still feels creative and like visually inspiring. It's not like a. I don't know, you see a lot of stuff that just feels like very clinical almost, and kind of dead as a result. Man, Tobias's work is so cool though. If you go to his website, just like the amount of stuff, like different stuff he does, is pretty neat. Very varied. Yeah, Guild Wars is very cool too. I'm a little. I don't know how to feel about the new one because, like in the past, their art team has been like, you kind of know the name of everybody, but I don't really know many concept artists working on Guild Wars 3. I know one guy and I really like him. Josh Tiefer. He's like a really cool 3D coat sculpting. Warframe is a weird one. I never gravitated towards it, but I know some people like really love it. I need to check out Soulframe. I think they're in like alpha or something now, or like I saw a thing about a beta recently. I think my favorite Warframe thing, um, Bombardier concept. I don't know if I can find it. I like these a lot. And I remember seeing these back in the day and thinking these were pretty cool. For it. Chief Imagination Officer. Trying to drink more water because my body is like always stiff lately. I need to stretch more too. Every morning I wake up, it's like, I don't know, I'm just always stiff now. It's terrible. Yeah. Yeah, as I'm working. It's like that Cartman World of Warcraft episode where he's like calling for his mom to get him like, no, he calls his mom for the toilet, he calls his friends to give him like the lotion for his rest. I forget what kind of lotion it was, but toilet. Mom massage. I think I'll try to finish this giant guy on the stream today. Get him done. I've been putting it off and jumping around on stuff too much because it's too much fun to start new things all the time. The Monster Hunter got super freaky. I know they had some interesting, like, they applied like some modern fashion and like style to medieval costuming, or like Monster Hunter costuming, which was kind of neat. I haven't looked at it enough though. I should look at it more. Seemed like that game was so hyped, and then it kind of, I don't know, it kind of came out with like a whimper a little bit. Like tons of players at first, but then they kind of ditched pretty quickly from my what I could tell. Oh, that's cool. When it's on sale, I'll definitely have to get it at some point. So I really like Monster Hunter. I used to play it on my PSP. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Loved that game. It's mushrooms he's been picking in the forest to eat. He's got some on his face too. Gobbling down those mushrooms. He's wasted off mushrooms, man. Toadstool wasted. Getting turned off these mushrooms, man. Eating, collecting special mushrooms. Like hallucinogenic ones, or just like normal special mushrooms, I guess. I like the idea that they're like magic mushrooms, though. Like they just wander around eating magic mushrooms near cow farms. When we were in Montreal recently, it was really funny. We were like in a park, and like this little French boy walked up to us. He's like, "Bonjour," and we're like, "Hello," and he's like, "Oh, you speak English?" And he's goes in this whole spiel about how he has like the best chocolate in the whole world that he's selling. We're like, "No, we're okay." And he goes off and does the same thing in French to other people. Um, then like a minute or two later, this older guy walks up with like a man bun and like feathers in it, and he says like "Bonjour," like deeper, and we said hi in English to him, and he he like pauses for a minute. He's like, "You guys want to buy some magic mushrooms?" It's like total 180. Very diverse salesman over there. Yo, you want this water? Yo, you want this water, bro? Dang, I wonder what kind of water it was. You kind of wonder, like when people try to sell you something or like give you something, and you say no. My mind always wonders, like, oh man, like that kid at the chocolate. I'm like, man, what if that chocolate actually was the best in the world? Because that's like a pretty big claim. It's not like, oh, it's just the best in Montreal or Canada. It's like the best in the world, bro. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I would not. Yeah, it's probably good you didn't accept the water. Just take a sip and it instantly melts you. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about clean liner either is you put so much work into being precise that when you get to the painting stage, it feels like you have to like work around your lines almost. But I don't know. I always like to change stuff. Just like blast right over and through the line art. Start a piece with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like when that happens and you're just like, you start an image with a certain, like style of working in mind, and then you see something and it's like, oh, I want to do that now. And then, yeah, it kind of gets in this tricky, tricky in between stage. His work is pretty cool because it typically like mixes paint and line pretty nicely. I need to actually check. He was streaming on YouTube again a couple weeks ago. I need to check if he's done any streams with AMS, because I like watching him paint. I think this guy could use some sideburns. Just a little bit. Use your stomach from meal trading it. Yeah. Yeah, do whatever feels like it'll work best for you right now. Yeah, same happens to me, honestly, round brush. Like I started this one with being like, okay, I'm gonna try just doing like this would be the finish, like line and paint. And I could leave it here if I wanted to. Like it shows some off, but I don't know, man. I just like painting stuff so much. It's hard to, I don't know. I find it very hard to leave stuff uh a little bit flatter with lines present. I would love to get to a point though where I could like leave lines in there. I don't know, I think the approach might be though that I have to do like a bit of a tighter line pass and leave it on top. So I don't know, I have a hard time with the mixture. Like the kind of like what a lot of the Brazilian artists do, where it's like, you know, you're like mixing between painting and line. Like I like that look a lot, but I don't know. I have trouble making it feel finished, I guess. Or being comfortable with calling it finished, I guess, is more accurate. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like it looks really good. That's a good way to go about it. Round brush, like yeah, like I was saying earlier, shoulds and shouldn'ts are like to be avoided. It's like there's no reason like um you have to or can't do certain things, especially if it's just for yourself. I think for me, it's like, hmm, it's not even a should or shouldn't type of thing for me with the line stuff. It's more, it doesn't feel right, I guess. Maybe that's just it's not for me. Maybe it feels too foreign or something. I don't know. I'll have to like meditate on it a little bit more, maybe. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Illustrators want to make like the pretty final picture. I feel like I'm caught in the middle, honestly. It's like I do like to paint, but I don't like to go like super refined. Like I'm kind of a little bit lazy with that. Just a banished idea that art can be objectively good or bad. Just really hurt. Yeah, it's true. Hmm. Maybe I feel like rules and stuff in general are they're best used as like checks. So I mean when you get to that stage maybe you just have to like I don't know, do like a rule set check, like, oh, is it like a lack of big, medium, small that I'm missing, like a organizational thing, or that's just an idea though. That's how I try to use like the principles and theories at least. It's like something feels wrong, let me go through the list. Darken these a bit. Um, it's a mix. Sometimes it's when I get tired of it. Sometimes it's kind of a little bit more subconscious. Um, if I were to like verbalize it, it would be right. Well, right now I'm trying to get rid of a lot of like the clear, dark brush strokes that create like unnecessary kind of contrasts. It's like in this hand, for example, like either painting or like smudging that out. Making the forms read the way I want them to. Which that could be a little hard sometimes. It's like, you have like a certain idea of what you want something to look like. But yeah. Aside from that, not really. Like I've been getting more loose with it, honestly, as time goes on. Like, it's just when it looks like something, I'm kind of like, okay, it's good enough. I used to concern myself a lot more with like, oh, like I want this to look like so and so's brushwork, or like doing like a Craig Mullins-y type of thing or whatever. I'm trying to, yeah, just I guess do my own thing a little bit more. How do you tackle finishing something, Guru? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I feel like Frank Frazetta is a very good example of that. Like, when you look at his paintings, there'd be like a certain area it's like quite uh like defined, and then like everything moving away is like gradating and looseness. And then feet will just get like, feet in a Frazetta thing will often be like this kind of like just super soft and just like shapes blending in. The one thing I've noticed though is you kind of have to have like it gradate on a reasonable level, because um if I were to render this face super tight and like very realistic, it would be uh let me think about how to explain this. It's like up here would be like super realistic, refined, and then down here it'd be like very loose. Let's put a circle there. I feel like you have to have like a scale. Like, if you have like the face this level, you can't have like the feet that level. Like, you'd have to like go down there or something. It's like a moving scale on like how loose you can be depending on how refined your focal points are. Thanks, Tappy. For example, like the way that Frazetta loses stuff works for his paintings, but I don't think Chase Stone or Brad Rigney could do the same thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel that. There's only a bunch of things you could do, like even just like leaving more areas as like silhouettes basically. There's like solid tone. You can get away with a lot that way. For example, I could leave these feet as like pretty almost flat and it'd probably read okay. Like if I were to crunch the value quite a bit. You don't really lose that much from that. Actually, I might just do that a little bit anyway. It is very fun to see what style, like how you can work and what look you can get. Focusing on the things you want to focus on, like if you want to be faster, the choices you can make to just get stuff out and done quicker. That's true. Yeah, with painting you can fudge a lot. Just imply things. Let the viewer do the work. which honestly I think is pretty cool. Like that's one thing I do like about painting a lot is that um just art in general. I think it's cool when you let the actual viewer of the thing, like their brain has to fill in some of the gaps. Even in like storytelling and whatnot, I kind of like that. I don't know why I like eyes that are like off, getting off to the side so much. It's kind of funny to me. Imperfect eye coordination replacement. For example, like the werewolf trailer I posted. Oh my god, I love those people in that so much, dude. Yeah, his face. He's feeling that. Ah, these faces are so good, dude. Oh my god, love it. Can't wait to see that movie. That's from Werewolf, the new Robert Eggers movie in December. Yeah, I like his movies a lot. Kind of lost that orbit of the eye a little bit. So that's one thing about the drawing too is I separated this all so much, and like I don't think it needs all those occlusions in there. It could be treated as like one like blobby form, and then just certain areas I can pull out with occlusion, but mostly sell it with like the actual silhouette of the thing. Yeah, I think you're right actually. Let's bring that back. Oop. Maybe his eyes are just clouded over from the highness. Yeah, his nipples a little bit big too. Your highness. Yeah, I like that better. I think I've been thinking about it a bit more, um, looking at Mobius drawings and some of his paintings actually just like directionality of brushstrokes a bit more. Because I feel like in digital it's so easy to just be like, okay, I'm just gonna like scribble in here, but I feel like with an actual brush you're more likely to actually like give directionality to your strokes. It's easy to get like lazy with digital in that regard, I feel. Kind of a subtle thing, but it does help your forms. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, for at this point, I'm just succumbed to like, okay, brown brush and airbrush. Like I can pretty much do everything I want to with those two. Like kind of like what I just did there is like one of my favorite things to do with uh that combo. It's like, okay, I went too dark somewhere. Like, let me just blast this with like a little bit of light, and then go back in with the hard round and like redefine some of those occlusion shadows. Love doing that kind of thing. I feel like some people do it so well, like Sergei Kosov just like kills it with like this shock brush, for example. But like, I don't know, just it feels like it just becomes too much noise to me. Like even when trying to blend it out, like I feel like you got to commit to the bit too. If you go full texture brush, like it'll kind of look out of place with your round brush marks in certain areas if you're not consistent with that. That is true. It does blend better with chalky brushes. The one I see a lot of people use is this one, like the spongy one. You might like that. 'Cause it blends like exceptionally well, actually. Huh, that's funny. Literally the one. I do dig this one too, because it doesn't like stand out a ton if you mix it with other brushes too. Like it blends in very nicely. Uh, yeah, the shape is kind of weird. I used to use it vertically like this, and I kind of like that a little bit better, honestly. One thing you could try that I do sometimes, you just take that brush and then you go to brush tip shape, and then if you have another shape that you like, you can just select that and it'll keep the same settings over. But you need to hit this here, this little thing, and then adjust the sizing. But maybe you'll find a better shape that you like. Yeah, I've seen people that have like all the basic brushes you see in every set, but they've put them all basically on like a square tip. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, this will be the one. This will be the brush. Dude, oh my god. I got kind of tilted a while ago when I saw, I think it was like Chang Wei Pen or something. It was one of those Riot artists, but he was selling like a Photoshop brush set for like 15 bucks. And I like took a look at the preview of like what brushes were in there, and like it's all just like everything that you and I have. Like, man, I just feel like it's so scummy. It's like baiting noobs to buy your thing. Which on one hand you could be like, okay, well they should know better, but like it's still, when you're especially when you're beginner, that temptation like, oh, maybe this will like, help me kind of paint more like this person. So it's basically it's like all Craig stuff, and like just it's everything you've seen before. Like any basic set has it. And maybe there's like one brush that they use on like a rare occasion that is different, but yeah. Scamming always been meta. Yeah. Dude, I hate that though. Like I just don't get how people can do that and like sleep okay, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I think on the bright side, this guy at least had like a tutorial on how he used them, but even so, it's like 15 bucks for that is a little crazy. Yeah, you literally never had to buy a Photoshop brush. Like there's just everything you need is online for free already. The only reason anybody buys them is because it's like, oh, I like this artist and his work a lot, and like preying on people that like your work a lot seems very, I don't know, a little gnarly. Like selling a toolkit without instructions. Yeah, pretty much, dude. There's a lot of art stuff that kind of tilts me now. not a lot, I guess, but like um there's certain like art tutorial stuff I'll see online sometimes, like the online art teachers, and like they're, I don't know, they're decently well known, but they like critique like splash arts and stuff like that, and usually just like miss the point completely. It's just really weird to me. It kind of is, huh? That's how you know all the work is missing right now. Everyone goes to teaching. Yeah, yeah, it's like the I'm the expert thing. That's so annoys me because then I look at the person's actual like portfolio and like they've never done anything like what they're critiquing, and like they're just like, oh, this isn't realistic. Yeah, honestly, I just I don't know. I don't even go on. Actually, I didn't. I had Instagram like uninstalled for like most this year. I only just got it again recently, but I feel a lot better in general just not being on online and stuff like that. Like kind of having to post there kind of sucks, but just post and then close it again. This is what you have to do to be legendary. Get good sleep. Drink water. Oh, dude, it's crazy how much there is. Like so many like the big teacher stuff out there is like just people that like sometimes they do have some decent like stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're not like the worst artists, but they're definitely by no means masters, or like, you know, should even be teaching anything beyond just like very beginner things. Pretty much. Yeah, it's true. It kind of always was that way. Like there's never really been like super good art education online. Like sometimes there's somebody that's like pretty good, but I feel like the abundance is people that just aren't, I don't know. That's just like the route they took instead. There was definitely just less in general back in the day, like less teachers on YouTube. Yeah, I remember I Draw Girls. I don't know if you guys remember that one. I think he changed his name to the art classes, but I used to watch a ton of his videos. Marco Bucci's really good. I genuinely like his videos a lot. I saw this on I Draw Girls YouTube thing. He did this gold armor. That's not. He was like, "This is how you paint gold armor," and I was like, "Man, this is the coolest shit I've seen in my whole life." That would have been back in like 2012, 2011, I think. Yeah, he was one of the better, technically one of the better ones for sure. His drawing and sketchbook stuff is very cool. Brother Baston. I feel like you mentioned that before, maybe. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I've got mixed feelings on it 'cause it sucks when people nuke their old stuff, but I also get like wanting to present a different present yourself differently, I guess. But I feel like most people like they see the date of the video and know it's old, so I don't know. I don't think people generally really care that much, but definitely felt that too. Like, oh, I should get rid of that. 5K a month. It's kind of like those financial videos where it's like some guy that's like, "Oh yeah, I'll tell you how I made like $1 billion." There's like so many of those YouTube channels, like financial things. It's like join my exclusive group, but it costs like a couple $100 or something. Should University. Hmm. Okay, I'm not making that better. Yeah, what else? I feel like it's hard for people like Pro because like, what else do you talk about at a certain point? It's like, yeah, anatomy can be pretty complex, but it does seem like he, from what I recall, he did expand out a little bit, but And one thing I do a lot is I bash old things back in if I feel like I made something worse. Is he good? Lazy. I've seen a few art analysis videos like just pop up, but I always have mixed feelings on some of them at least. Just my impression of it. I don't know, like if it's a bigger artist, it kind of can sometimes feel like writing on coattails a little bit to me. But if it's like for a game or something, I think that's a bit more interesting. I guess it depends how it's framed. Because I remember there was somebody that did like a video like, oh, this is how you draw like Evan Amundsen. And they have him in like the thumbnail, but it's somebody else doing it. I feel like that is kind of weird to me. Looking at my anatomy figure and trying to modify the muscles here. Yeah, clickbait. Huge biceps, yeah. um, I'm just refining parts that I've left undone. Uh, yeah, I've been putting stuff off because I've been having fun making new stuff. Um, but yeah, figured I'd just buckle down and get some of it done today, portions of it at least. So yeah, if I don't stop myself, I'll just keep making new stuff, and then there's too much, and it gets kind of overwhelming. I gotta do a little rewarding kind of thing where it's like, okay, I get this done, then I can make a new thing. Oh, my flow is down this way. No trouble painting. All right, sleep tight, Guru. You could be any skill. Oh, I messed that. To make YouTube content, just stick to your lane. Yeah, I agree. It could be any skill level. I think the only thing I guess I don't like to see is when people claim like absolutes with making content. So I feel like you see that a lot more in beginners too. Is like where people that aren't super skilled yet is they sometimes talk in absolutes like, oh, you need to do this to do da 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 to get good or whatever. I feel like the more skill you get, the less you. At least it seems like the less people think in absolutes, from what I've noticed. At least I noticed that in myself. It's like my idea of what's good in quotations is like way different than when I started, or like what can be good at least. My favorite thing recently are the accounts that frequently post videos like Drupa. That's what that sounds like a torture, dude. Holy, I drew boxes in an isolated room for 600 hours. Torture ritual, bro. Need some more grays in this skin. Okay, I'm gonna grab some coffee and I'll be back. Yeah, beer beat. Okay, I'm back. Got some coffee and moved around a bit. I gotta move more when I stream because when I do stream, I usually don't go for that long anymore because I just like sit too long and I get really tired. I can't just like tank it anymore. I used to do like super long, like 8-hour streams, but without getting out much. But I think I'm too getting too old for that now. If I don't move, I start to really feel it now. Yeah, bring back some of those like speckles and stuff on him. Dotted, freckly skin. I think this could get a little bit of shadow from the belly. And the arm. I think this feels kind of weird. Just how it's, I don't know, just that one little bit of him is getting blown up. Maybe, what can I do? I do want it to be kind of bottom heavy. I think also here, there should be like some folding to that hide. That'll help separate it from the hammer as well. Dark. Maybe his belly is a little bit too round as well. Maybe carve at it just a tiny bit. Yeah, that bicep is a little bit big. Shrink it down a bit. A big belly scar, yeah. But actually make it a little bit pinker. think the hair is a little too thick for my taste. Need to thin it out. I think that works a little better. Lighten. It's a good way to quickly get rid of lines. Hmm. There are some things I like about the sketchier version. Let's see, how do you look when you don't have a neck? Okay. Just goes right in pretty much. Alright. Slime that guy. Hey Ryan. Yeah, he's got some mushrooms down here that he's been eating, getting high off his own supply. Okay, interesting. Nipple actually. It's interesting how this actually goes. So it's like tension. Some nice rhythms in here. I think I want to have that like stretch to my guy's pecs. Side kind of flattens out there. This gets the most light. Yeah, I'm doing a bit of freelance. Went on a trip to Montreal recently. This week I'm taking off from freelance, but the end of the month I'll start up again. Um, yeah, just been doing like personal project stuff this month mainly. Not too much. What have you been up to? Nice. I've also started playing a little bit of Valheim, and that's been very fun. I want to be playing it right now, honestly. Oh, nice dip pen. Those are fun. They're tricky though. I don't know if I had a bad kind of paper, but like my dip pen kept getting stuck on like the paper and then like flicking ink. Maybe I'm just like stabbing it in at a wrong angle though as well. It's probably a technique thing, honestly. Oh, okay. Honestly, it's probably because I paint digitally a lot, so I'm used to like pressing harder for different brush sense or different sensitivities or like set pressure setting stuff, so probably why. All right. You know, this is. I think this is good enough. I'm trying to employ um when I'm making refinement adjustments, like if I'm not changing that much, then it's probably time to call it. The actual hammer is a bit muddy. Hmm. Man, pushing paint around is so fun. think I want more freckles and stuff. I really like these troll guys here. Like their skin just looks so freckly and like kind of dirty looking, I guess. Not like literally dirty, but like a lot of patterning to it and whatnot. It's kind of cool. Should assign another layer actually. Yeah, there's at the troll pub. It's I like how there's a giant like ants and spiders chilling around them too. Oh yeah, Julia's been playing it a bit too. Looks pretty fun. I saw it just today that they added what do you call it? Uh RuneScape map or something. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Lumbridge. Way too much scattering on that brush. It just walked over you. It seems like a really fun game. There's a few art games I saw recently. There's like Bad Master Copy or something it was called. Or like get to try to copy a master painting better than the other person, I think. But you have like limited tools or something. Yeah, I feel like that one's a little more niche. So okay, you probably gotta be an artist to want to play that. Yeah, I want to play it, but you. I haven't played it personally. I haven't bought it. But maybe at some point I will. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I saw Twitter videos of it and it looked super funny. I think I saw a video where somebody was like somehow dodging other people shooting at them. Like they had like insane tech for like bobbing and weaving. It was super funny. Okay. Let me look at my other refs and just double check here. Hmm. I think that crossed my mind is maybe like his hair does blend into his skin a lot, which I kind of like, but it was it did cross my mind like what if I made his hair like very like orange brighter or something. Actually, it is kind of nice in the silhouette, honestly. What if I just add a little bit? Have you heard about Obsidian, Ryan? Like the writing tool? Oh, heck yeah, use it too. Yeah, I started using that a couple weeks ago, and oh my god, it's actually so good. Cause yeah, you could use Miro, I guess, but I just don't, for how I'm using it at least. But I don't like having stuff just online. So I got my like little world building stuff all on here for different things. I like the canvas thing a lot. Do you have any plugins you like? I haven't tried any plugins really. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really doing intense writing. Like it's pretty much like I'll have little blurbs, but aside from that, it's mostly driven by like the concepts. Um yeah. It's something that most when I've had world building is doing it with this tool. Scrivener? Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that one. My only thing I'm nervous about is I heard, at least when I was researching, apparently the canvas can get kind of heavy because um it's not like pure ref where you can have like an endless canvas. Uh but I'm just sectioning it out for now. Hopefully it won't get too bad. I don't know if that flattens it out too much or maybe the hack would just be to add like a backlight. Maybe I will. Boom, done. You know, no, rim lights don't have to be all bad. One thing I'm trying to do more is like, so when I think of a rim light, I think like, okay, like the big blast thing, but you could just do like a subtle one too. So maybe that will work. It could just be a different colored light, like gently wrapping around. Yeah, exactly, like a Fresnel kind of thing. Then as we go down, we can get darker and darker with that. Yeah, that's more tasteful. Okay, do filter other high pass. I know you guys could tell, but it just slightly sharpens your edges with high pass. I'll also hit it with filter, find edges. Do that because I only. This gets kind of gross if you're not careful with that. Okay, do that. Levels. Maybe just touch a little bit. A little too bright. pretty subtle. Try to be a lot more subtle with this stuff. So I used to, yeah, I used to just punch it way too hard. Am I blind? Where's color balance? There we go. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Ink. Okay. X. Oh wait, I want to do a little. 50. That noise. We'll do the same thing we did to the other one. What was the overlay? Just tiny bit, like 20 or something. Yeah. Okay. Cool, we got 2 concepts done today so far. I should probably save these out too, actually. Sketch. Actually, maybe I should make that top corner just a tad darker. He changed a fair bit, especially his face. I do kind of miss that I lost the showing his back. That hunchback portion was kind of neat there. Hmm. Nah, I won't bother. I hate when you make changes and it's like, oh, okay, I gotta export again. Okay, last one. Okay, decide what to work on now. I really want to doodle on these more, but do I treat myself? Uh, mm, I mean, kind of bad though. I've been like jumping around too much. Like, I still want to finish this lava guy too. He's really close, but let's see. I'll do it a little bit, and I'll do the lava guy. Okay, let me bring up my pin or pure ref board for this one. I did kind of like these Basinski influenced ones, but I think it loses too much like the Civil War theme that I really want to go for. So I think like all the monsters probably have to at least have like portions of their uniform still on them. Shrink these guys a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna take another little stretch break. I'll be BRB. Okay, I'm back. Got the flexibility of a 2x4. I'm just doing stretches, man. it's kind of a hard choice because it's like this definitely does give this guy another function, having the horn, but it would be kind of cool if the main function was just like a screamer type of thing, like it alerts everyone else, but just kind of having trouble making it work. I was thinking this guy could have like a saber, especially with the long reach. That'd be pretty fun. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay. I don't know what I do about that. I'll just let it be. Oh, I think I accidentally deleted a layer. Oh well. I need to look at some more Wayne Barlow for like the crazy forms, I think. Hmm. Maybe all the It'd be good if they all incorporate elements of the battlefield too. So, you know, if this guy just had like a big cannon or something. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there for the day. Did a bit longer today, like 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's pretty good. All right, well, catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.